Okay, yes, good. I unmuted myself. Good morning. You fed Carby a steak and he's still so angry. Eh. Good morning. Yeah, that is indeed correct. Good morning, kids. Okay, we're good. I'm here. I'm alive. Everything is fine. Here we go. Oh, before I forget, I will try to remember to mention this at the end of stream as well. But next week's stream may be delayed a bit, and I won't actually know until the morning of. I'm hoping not to have to completely cancel, but again, we'll kind of have to see. I have to go into work that morning to do some things, and it shouldn't take me very long. I should be able to be home in plenty of time to start stream at the normal time. But Lord knows things could go sideways. So just, you know, TBD, stream might be late. Yeah. Oh, hey, Caitlin. Good morning. Alright, I need to roll my dice. 2. Good morning. I am making hexagons. Here we go. Number 2. But yes, hello, good morning everyone. Welcome to Sunday. As always, we are going to start with hexagons and probably move on to more hexagons as the morning progresses. Aww. Hi, Indy. Good morning. Such a cutie. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Hopefully having a good weekend. Kara and I had an unexpected power cut yesterday for no particular reason. No bad weather, no, like, nothing. Closest we can figure is somebody probably, like, either crashed into a power pole or an ice-heavy tree fell over onto some lines. We had power back within probably 45 minutes to an hour. It wasn't too bad. It was just kind of like I was sitting there playing Stardew Valley and Kara was sitting there playing Visions of Mana, and then just all of a sudden, ka-thunk. And we were just like, welp. Today we have very exciting plans. After stream, we're going to finish a puzzle that's been sitting on our kitchen table for about a week. So that's exciting. I was gonna make bread yesterday, but then I was not feeling great, and also then we had a power cut, so I just kind of went, well, no bread today. Maybe bread next weekend. Making baby food, that's exciting. Gotta love mashing up the veggies. I remember, because I'm, I'm about 5 years older than you, and I'm about 6 years older than Andrew. I remember helping to feed you and Andrew. Because when you guys were about the right age to be sitting up in high chairs and eating, you know, like mashed baby food, I was about 7. So I remember helping mom, helping to feed you, and I remember tasting some of your baby food because I wanted to know what it tasted, because I remember the green beans, because I remember it was like that baby food that came in the little glass jars, and I remember looking at it, and it said, green beans on the front of it, and the color was not right. Like, it was not green bean colored. And I remember being like, I wonder if this actually tastes like green beans. So, like, I tasted it. It did not taste like green beans. Partially, probably because being a baby food, there was less salt in it. Um, et cetera, et cetera. But I just remember as a 7-year old, I was like, oh, this is not green beans. Um, so there we go. Here are this week's hexagons that we will join into the larger whole. She hates green beans. That's why you make your own. It tastes better and it's cheaper and it's probably healthier because it doesn't have like all of the preservatives and stuff in it that store-bought baby food would. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. There we go. Oops, sorry. Did not mean to hit my rig there. So, here we go. Oh, I guess it helps if I rethread my needle. Oh, that's a good point too. I hadn't thought about that. That store-bought food would be super sterilized and processed. But that also kills off some of the good in the food. That makes sense. Yeah, it's a good place for the camera, at least for now. Hopefully Indy's blanket is holding up all right so far. It should be. not a particularly delicate construction. I tried to make it as sturdy as I could, so that it would actually be, you know, usable and cuddleable. Yeah, no, come on. There we go. All the quilting was done by hand, but all of the like actual piecing of the top was done on the machine, so it should be fairly sturdy. Excellent. Good to hear. No, come on. Yeah, come on. Thread. There we go. The two constants of a sewing stream: playing thread chicken and just straight up threatening the thread. I thought I heard Sasha come upstairs to crunch kibble right as I was starting stream, but I presume she has probably gone back downstairs to curl up on the couch again. Considering she didn't actually come in here. No, come on. She is indeed a throw pillow on the couch. Yeah, that's what I expected. I don't blame her. Yep, come on. There we go. Only half asleep sounds like easy mode. You're rocking the full 3/4 asleep. Ooh. Decadent. Morning, Randus. So no D&D recap today. There was not a session yesterday on account of the Aether Drift pre-releases. Which, by the way, how was that, Randus? I still haven't had a chance to watch the PPR yet, so I have, like, no... I have seen nothing of, like, how Aether Drift plays or anything yet. So apologies for the traffic noises. They sure are loud today for some reason. The road is not even particularly wet today, but there's a lot of like shoom noises going on. Pitch a card, draw 2 for free every turn. Good lord. I feel like if you combine that with something that says no maximum hand size, holy cow. Gotta go fast. I mean, draw a bunch of land is sometimes just the magic way. But, yeah. Glad you enjoyed. It looks like a neat set. I just haven't had time to actually, like, sit down and look at it. It's a fun concept for a set, at least. Is that pitch a card, draw 2? Is that a may or a must? Because if that's a may, that's cracked. It's a may. Good lord. Seems fun. Monument to Endurance says, when you discard, draw one, make a treasure, or deal 3 to an opponent. And then the Gunner says, once per turn, you can discard a card to draw a card. Oh, that is excellent. Oh, okay, I see. So the 2 in combination was the pitch a card, draw 2. Okay. Neat. Yeah, that seems like a good combination. Or if you have all the cards you need, you can just start dinging your opponent. Neat. do the weekly grocery shopping. Yeah. Enjoy. Good luck. Yeah, I love you guys and miss you too. We will definitely have to video chat sometime. I'm free most Sunday afternoons, or like in the evenings after work. So, yeah, just let me know whenever you guys have time. It would be nice to actually see you. But yeah, have a great afternoon. Give Indy hugs and kisses for me. And thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm here every week. Mostly. There is banging in the kitchen, but I don't hear any screaming. So I assume everything is fine. Sasha did it. I don't know. It sounded an awful lot like somebody closing the dishwasher. And if Sasha's figured out how to do that, I have concerns. Considering it is much bigger and heavier than she is. distraction so we don't notice her opening the good stuff snacks. Her bag of good stuff snacks is a bag of freeze-dried chicken bits that she absolutely adores, that are kept on the highest shelf of one of our bookcases, that she definitely cannot get to. But like every time, she can be dead asleep, and if we pick up that bag, that distinctive crinkle of the bag, she will bolt awake and come running over because she wants the chicken treats. She totally can't get that high. Look, it is a flat-face bookcase, and she cannot jump. Her legs are so small and stubby. If we ever caught her on the top of that bookcase, we would just be like, how? She must have flown. There's like no way for her to ninja up onto that shelf. Not without literal powers of levitation. It would just, I would be so confused if I walked in and found her on that shelf. Like, there's not even any other tables or bookcases or like end tables or anything close enough that she could parkour her way up there. The only way I could see it happening is that bookcase like backs onto our stairwell to come upstairs. So like the only possible way I could see it happening would be if she went upstairs, somehow got herself up onto the staircase railing, which is already higher than she usually jumps. And then if she like tightroped her way down, halfway down the staircase railing, and then like, but she'd still have to like swing herself around the end of the bookcase to get onto that shelf. Which I really don't think she can do. Excellent. That's another full round done. Had a pair of labs once that figured out how to open the large tub, the kind with the click handle locking lids that their food was kept in. Something where there's a will, there's a way. Okay, but again, she would need literal actual levitation magic to be able to get to this shelf. She probably could do it, but I would just be at a loss for how. There was the day we came home and found birdseed scattered across the kitchen floor because she and the other cat that was living here at the time had found the bag of birdseed and decided that it must be kibble and chewed it open. And then they were very disappointed and angry. It was after that that we had to start keeping her treat bags up on shelves because the other cat had taught her that treat bags could be chewed through. And depending how freely snacks are given, she may not need to show off her kitty magics. That's fair. We do give her these treats fairly freely because they're literally just freeze-dried chicken. Like, there's nothing else in them. There's no like chemicals or preservatives or anything. So we're fairly liberal with them because it's just chicken. But also she spends roughly half of every afternoon pretending that she's dying of starvation. So I don't know. Yeah, Sasha realizing, oh, I can use my teeth to open things was probably the worst lesson she could have ever learned. If your friend's cat isn't playing sad starved kitty, it's because they're actively eating. Oh. I mean, Sasha also spends a lot of time asleep. But yeah, when she's awake, it's a lot of sad starved kitty. there for this week. One more. Hey, Dobby, good morning. Happy Sunday. I'm doing all right. Doing my best to keep warm. It's been a wee bit frozen here the last week or so. But otherwise, I'm doing all right. How about you? Meh few days. Ah, start of a new semester. Excellent. Enjoy that. Kara just finished up her term, so she's on break for a couple weeks, and then she'll be starting her new term first week of March. But she's doing online courses, so her terms work a little bit differently than like the in-person ones would. At least for this school. Alright, there we go. That's all of this week's hexagons added in. We can clip the paper out of this one. Flexagons? Yeah. 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 They do flex pretty well considering they're made out of fabric. Or more because they're made out of fabric. Yeah. Alright, so that's this week's. So now, let us continue on the journey quilting last year's hexagons. Now, the trick is finding finding where the end... Oh, I think it was right here, actually. In spite of being made out of fabric. I mean, fabric is usually fairly flexible. So yeah, that probably wasn't the best word choice on my part. Flexagons on account of being made out of fabric. Clearly haven't had enough coffee. Let's fix that. Hydrate. Excellent. Thank you. I just did. Everybody else should also hydrate. Well, I continue on with the actual quilting portion of this quilt. Oh, and a stretch. I will do the stretch. Everybody else also stretch, including you, Kara. Put down the controller for a second and stretch. I heard that, ma'am. Sasha stretches more than you do. Kara's currently playing Visions of Mana on the PS5. So I know for a fact she's been hunched over the controller and not stretching. Okay, yes, that stretch was needed. Thank you, Randus. And you are correct. I did hydrate before the hydrate was redeemed, so I should hydrate again. You're right. I will do so. All right. Now that we've all had the PS5 for a bit, thoughts? I mean, I don't really have any hot takes on it. It's a console and it does the things that I want a console to do. And it seems to do them fairly well. I mean, I'll be real with you. I basically use it as a Final Fantasy XIV machine. Except for yesterday when PSN was down and I booted up Diablo 3 instead. I mean, it's fantastic for FF14. It's incredible to have the... so especially having played Final Fantasy XIV on the PS4 for so long, the loading times on PS5 feel damn near miraculous. Like... What do you mean I don't have to wait 30 seconds to a minute for Limsa Lominsa to load in? What do you mean I'm just there? So in that sense, it's doing real good. Haven't had any problems with it or anything. But again, we're not exactly hardcore gamers. And also I personally haven't used it for much besides FF14. Because I'm a nerd. Default mode of yours is streaming video. Oh, fair. We have a smart TV. Well, smart enough that it has apps for like YouTube and shit, so we usually just watch through the television itself. rather than using the console for that. It was definitely worth the upgrade, for sure. Even like I said, even just the loading times alone. Um, and it was clear the PS4 was starting to run out of steam. Uh, so yeah, the upgrade was definitely necessary. The other big reason we pushed to get it is everyone in this house is excited for the drop of Monster Hunter Wilds, which is the other big thing that we'll be using the PS5 for the foreseeable future. So once that drops, I might have some extra opinions, but we'll see. Definitely excited for that to come out later this month. Did enjoy the nice surprise of, oh, you already own this on the PS4. Have a free upgrade to the PS5 version that some of the backwards compatible games did. Yeah, that's super nice. That reminds me, I need to make sure that I boot up Monster Hunter World and actually have save data on the PS5 so that when I boot up Wild, I will get the bonuses. The save data bonuses for having World save data are basically just Palico outfits, but they're really cute Palico outfits. We'll see if my thumb can actually handle quilting for 2.5 hours. We might need to pivot to something else for a bit, but that's okay. out the callus slowly but surely. Kara does laundry. Kara cleans the clothes for us. Now that's a line of quilting. And even that's not as good as the little old ladies can do it. Need about 60 more years of practice. Probably take my break here in a minute or two once I finish this thread. Yeah. Yes, good reminder, Randus. Have you eaten yet? If you're in a time zone or time of the day or situation where you should have eaten and you have not, please eat. This goes as well if you need to take medications. Please take your medications. Alright, there we go. No, but was about to start thinking about what to order for food. Ooh, excellent. And Randus, just because you're the one that called it does not mean you are immune. You should also eat a thing if you are so inclined. Alright, there we go. I will take a quick break. I will probably go see if I can find a snack for myself because my stomach is grumbling. Everybody get up, stretch, move around a little bit, refill your drinks if you need to, but don't go too far because I'll be back in a few minutes and we'll continue quilting. I think I'll also go grab my secondary project just in case my thumb decides to give out. Pushing the needle through multiple layers of fabric is more taxing than you would think, and I could use a thimble, but I hate thumb thimbles. So I don't, and I just suffer. But yeah, everybody stretch, move around a bit, grab food. I'm gonna run a couple ads, and then I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, there we go. I return. Come on, camera. All right. Let me go ahead and get this set up so it's ready. Oh no. Kuma got cupped in Goi Goi. That do happen. Where was I? There, that's where I was. Alright, more thread. So many hexagon? It's true, there are so many hexagon. But never enough hexagon, weirdly. Somehow. Also, hey Kuma. Happy Sunday. Kuma's making coffee. Excellent. Seems like a good thing for Akuma to do. I cannot imagine trying, well, I can imagine trying to hand quilt like a full size, queen size, king size blanket. Like, this one's a lap quilt, and the other ones I've worked on have mostly been baby blankets, which are roughly the same size. And even that's like so much fabric to move around and wrangle. I cannot imagine if it was like triple the size. Still easier than trying to wrangle it through a home-sized sewing machine, though. That would be an absolute nightmare. I would much rather hand quilt a king-size quilt than try to wrangle it through a standard home sewing machine. That is to say, one that's not designed for quilting. I.e., a long arm. Unhook yourself from around that safety pin. Thank you. all the way around. Back where we started. Neat. Into the next one. Start here. Oh, dang it, Randus. Now that's going to be stuck in my head. far, so good. I think I am building up a callus, which is nice. Alright, now my thumb is starting to hurt. So, let's switch projects for the last 45 minutes or so of stream. But we're making really good progress. We're going around and around and around and working our way outward and making some really good progress. Did we also get hit with the blizzard? Not yet. We got hit a couple days ago, but we haven't had anything yet today. I'm trying to think. Usually if it hits you, it misses us. Usually the weather patterns, at least up here, going kind of like a northeast diagonal. So usually if like Detroit and Toronto get hit with something, we'll get hit with it as well. But I think you might be a little bit too far south. Like I don't think weather that hits you usually swings that sharply north to hit us, but I could be wrong. It is snowing very finely at the moment. Oof. Well, just what we need. More snow. That was sarcasm, if you couldn't tell. We have plenty of snow, thank you. This might have been that one, what you get typically comes from us. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, we got hit pretty hard a couple days ago. So yeah, it might have made its way to you. Sorry. Sorry, or you're welcome, depending on your particular feelings on snow, I guess. Alright, let me pull up my pattern. For the last little bit of stream, to save my poor thumb, let's switch gears a little bit. And let's start work on something that some of you probably know exists, but I have not actually worked on stream before. So this is my Punch-A-Chunk scarf that I'm working on for Desert Bus this year. Fingers crossed. I feel like Erica will probably accept it, but you never know. If she doesn't, that's fine. I will happily keep it for myself. So you can see here my hand for scale. It's a chunky scarf, and it's gonna be long. So here, just a little section of it. So I'm still in deep slate. The dark gray is all deep slate. This sort of weird greenish yellow is tough. There's a couple little pieces. It's hard to see on camera, but there's a couple blocks here. And then the ones that are up here that are actually a different yarn. It's a darker brown yarn that's iron. And then this is a cave. So I'm using black for any sort of void or missing blocks. So this was a cave that punched into this wall. And then these were wall diamonds, because of course there had to be wall diamonds. So yeah. The back side of it is kind of interesting because of the way this works. You get to see all of my carried colors as I'm tying in the ends that kind of make their way across the back, which is kind of interesting. Yeah. What about the other 4 walls? So, I did record all 4 walls. My plan, if this gets accepted, my plan is I am going to make all 4 scarves. Well, yeah, the other 3 walls. I am going to make all 4 scarves. One of them will go to Desert Bus. I will keep one of them for myself. And then my plan is that I will send the other 2 scarves to Erica and James as gifts. If Erica accepts the one for Desert Bus, then I will pitch her on that idea. If she doesn't feel comfortable, or if James doesn't feel comfortable, that's perfectly fine. But that's kind of my idea, is to have the other 2 that are not mine and not Desert Bus to be theirs. So we'll see. TBD. For now, I'm just working on this one. I want to get at least one done so I have the one. And again, if it doesn't get accepted to Desert Bus, no harm, no foul, I will keep it for myself. Send via the moon base. Yeah, that's my plan. That is my plan, is to send it to the moon base, since that is to the PO box, since that is a publicly available address. So I have my pattern open in front of me. I don't have it screen captured on the other computer. So you'll just have to trust me. I'm actually almost done with Deep Slate. I am on my last 2 rows of Deep Slate, and then it'll start getting interspersed with regular stone, which is exciting. It means I'm roughly halfway done, which is pretty good. This is actually going along a fair bit faster than I was afraid that it might. I was afraid it was going to take me a lot longer to work through this, but it actually comes together pretty easily, even with all of the switching colors at certain points. What if you don't trust anyone? Well, can't do much for you there. Oh, time to hydrate. Everybody hydrate, everybody stretch. Good call, thank you. Ooh. Oh, that was a fun noise my elbow just made. Love that for me. Okay. I should be able to finish these last 2 rows of Deep Slate and get on into the stone before the end of stream, which will be exciting. A duck has escaped. We have a breach of duck. Yep, they do that. They're wily little things. Especially as you get more and more of them piled up in the pools. That'll happen. Has the floaty gotten into the pool yet? It'll do that too. This one was chilling under the lawn chair. Oh, yeah, that's probably the ninja duck. The ninja duck will randomly show up at a couple different places outside of the pool, just chilling. He does that. Its name was Imp. Might have been the imposter duck then, because I do have the chameleon duck named Imposter, so that I can tell it from the regular ducks. Sometimes they do get knocked out of the pool. Or they'll, like, as they're coming down the slide, they'll kind of, like, fall off of it. Especially if there's multiple of them trying to come down the slide at the same time. Ducks are known to escape, we'll just put it that way. It is a known issue. You even get an achievement for losing one out in the ocean. Which is usually the propeller duck, but sometimes not. I can also, at some point, if people are curious or bored or whatever, this duck view is the rotating cinematic camera that's basically their AFK mode. I can turn that off and set a static camera, either following one duck in particular, or at one of the couple static, like, overview spots. There are also a couple other pools. This is like the default swimming pool, but there are a couple other ones. Alright, so that row, nope, no. There we go, that one. That row is done. Just marking my pattern so that I know where I'm at. The other fun thing I'm planning to do is that when this gets sent off to Desert Bus, whoever wins it and receives it, it will come with a little card that will have the seed of the world and then also the coordinates of this wall, so that if they want, they can go and punch this chunk or even just punch this wall to either confirm that I wasn't fudging anything, or to claim those wall diamonds for themselves, or, you know, whatever. For the joy of punching the chunk themselves. It was a surprisingly boring chunk, though. Like, there were a couple caves that cut through it. But, like, there wasn't any wall lava, and there wasn't any water. It was bizarre. It was a really solid chunk for the most part. And I didn't do any sort of pre-scouting. I just kind of randomly chose a chunk. There is no joy in chunk punching? Yeah, there is. I find it very soothing. I'm not going to max height, no. The scarf will end slightly above ground level, because I am planning to add a little bit of sky, just to indicate this is sky. But no, I will not be going up to max build height. That seems silly. Especially since I deliberately chose a chunk at sea level. So ground is roughly 62. I think on this chunk it's like 64 technically, but I didn't punch through a mountain or anything. Why not go punch a second chunk for better walls? Well, so like the walls were actually not terrible. Like there's plenty of variation in them. Like there's blobs of diorite, there's blobs of andesite, there's blobs of granite and dirt and gravel. There just wasn't a lot of like intrusion. Actually, I will say it's not on this wall, so it's not on this scarf, but one of the other walls will have a square of a dungeon that I ran into. So it'll have like some mossy cobble and stuff. It sounds like quitter talk. I didn't punch a mountain. I'm considering it. I will at some point. My home base is... I found a really cool ring lake that has like an island in the middle of it. So I've built my house on that island, and I'm working on building bridges out, and I'm gonna keep the ring lake and then like maybe two blocks of land around the ring lake, and then I'm planning to punch an entire moat of chunks and have the water kind of cascading out of the ring lake and down into these punch chunks, which I'm hoping ends up looking really cool. But that's gonna take a while. I don't play as much Minecraft as I could, because playing Minecraft requires me to be upstairs and on the big computer, when a lot of the time after work I would prefer just to kind of flop downstairs on my laptop and hang out with my wife. But my laptop absolutely cannot run Minecraft. No way. The poor thing would die trying to load the launcher. Look, this laptop struggles with Stardew Valley. It's not going to run Minecraft. Poor thing dies trying to launch the internet. It's true. It's a good little laptop. It's fine. It's just not... Well, see, it's fine. It's not even that it's not powerful. It's that I bought it off the shelf, so it's got like a shit ton of Microsoft bloatware on it that I can't uninstall, that occasionally just causes it to run like a snail. And I can't do shit about it. But I'm also not savvy enough to build my own machine or like run Linux or anything, unfortunately. So I'm kind of stuck with what I can get. Why not nuke it? But that's so much work. Then I would have to back everything up and try to like separate out the programs I do want from the programs I don't want. And also, if I nuke it, then what do I do with it? Again, I'm not actually super computer savvy. If somebody has a guide for like, here's how to set up a laptop without all of the shit on it, I can follow a guide. But like, I don't know how to do that myself. Disable the bloatware from the boot up. Some of it I have, and it turns itself back on because Microsoft. But some of it I have. This laptop is also 5 years old at this point. I bought it during the first bit of the pandemic. So within the next couple years, I probably am looking to upgrade, and I want to upgrade to like a better, not necessarily like a hardcore gaming laptop, but like a better laptop to actually like save up for a decent one. So for this one, I'm kind of just like, I'm planning to replace it in the next couple years anyway. So I'll just kind of deal with it for now. Should be able to uninstall it all. Nope, when I try it tells me access denied, even running it as an administrator. It specifically makes me mad when it's stuff like McAfee that came on the laptop, and I have Malwarebytes, but it still won't let me uninstall McAfee or even turn off McAfee. Like, it won't let me touch it. It just tells me access denied. And I get that somewhere like Best Buy needs to ship a laptop with virus scanning software installed on it. Because, yes, there are some people that are completely not tech savvy, and if it doesn't come pre-installed, they won't install it. But dear Lord, let me uninstall it if I have something better, or even just something different that I prefer. So yeah, I'm just kind of dealing with it until I can upgrade in the next couple years. Hopefully. Assuming computer prices don't completely go through the roof. Which, if they do, c'est la vie. This one is fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Okay, so that was the last solid layer of Deep Slate. Which means I'm gonna have to reach over there and grab my skein of stone, but in a second. Ooh, my trick for that, Dobby, is just never run the updates. Haha. My laptop has been trying to upgrade itself to Windows 11 for the last year and a half, and I keep telling it no. Because God knows what that'll do to it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing, Dobby. I'm squirreling a little bit away each paycheck. The trick is not having to dip into that for emergencies. But, you know, is what it is. Oh no. Randus, please. I don't want Windows 11. I'm used to Windows 10. How much worse will Windows 11 run? .10 is being killed this year? No, 10 is stopping being supported this year. There's a difference. Do you know how long my parents ran Windows 2000 after it stopped being supported? Do you know how long I ran Windows 7 after it stopped being supported? For someone who doesn't install her updates, there is no difference. Exactly. Exactly. Fine. I know I should. They just always take so long. And then the computer runs worse after I install them. Actually, I think it has been running its general updates because it restarted itself on me a couple weeks ago. I think it is running the general updates. I'm just refusing to let it upgrade to Windows 11. Okay, here's a question though, and this is part of why I haven't been letting it upgrade itself to Windows 11 because I don't actually know. Do I need, like, when I upgrade from Windows 10 to Windows 11, is it gonna nuke the hard drive? Like, do I need to back shit up first? Is it like a factory reset? Or does it just upgrade the operating system and then everything else is fine? This is how, like, I'm in a weird place where, like, I'm kind of tech savvy. I sort of know how computers work. But then there's shit like this where I'm like, I don't know. Suggest backing up to be safe. Assume Windows will tell you if it will nuke the drive. It should just update the OS. Okay. I mean, I do also just need to back up my hard drives for the sake of it. Which means I should, at some point, think about getting another external hard drive. Because the one that I have is old, and I don't think runs properly. That's a different problem. Yes, that is a different problem. This has been the hour of SJ Yells About Computers. Or SJ Whines About Computers. Take your pick. Both are accurate. I just want one that works. Alright. So, I need yarn. Alright, one second. Pardon me. Come here, box. I want... That. No, come here. Come here. Yeah. Got it. Stone. SJ gets yelled at for poor computer maintenance. Yeah, that too. So, this is slightly lighter. Just enough of a difference, I think. I didn't want it to be like a super stark contrast, although I guess in Minecraft the difference between stone and deep slate is fairly pronounced, but this is fine. Okay, yeah, it's enough of a difference. So I need one. Rin and Kitay have both been to my house. That's true. Kitay is slightly more difficult considering they usually exist on a different continent. I also don't want to bug them with computer questions when they haven't volunteered. And then it's Deep Slate until the end of the row. Okay. And come back here. This yard. Until the very last one. Simply ask the Aether that is Curse Court and then wait for a dozen volunteers, but then I'll have a dozen people yelling at me for not doing my updates. At least right now it's just you. Nah, it's all good. Like I said, I am planning to upgrade in a year or two. And at that point, I'll probably ask for help in finding one that doesn't have a bunch of these issues to start with. Until then, I might poke it. See if I can get some help with some of the smaller issues. And I'll do my upgrades, I guess. Half of them are techies and the other half need help connecting a mic. Oh no. Okay, but like, I run the virus scans. Like, I keep the virus software updated. And it always tells me no problems. I defrag the hard drive. I do that sort of stuff. Okay. So this row is done. And like I said, I'm pretty sure it is doing the general updates. I just haven't been letting it go to Windows 11. Okay, so I don't really want to carry both of these back all the way across, so let's snip. Yeah, let's snip this one. Well, I'll snip it in a minute. Alright, so I want deep slate, one chain. Sorry, pardon my muttering about the crochet pattern. Trying to get my yarn in a row. Fun thing about defragging hard drives, it really only does a lot on solid state hard drives. Oh, interesting. Because I've always been told, like, oh yes, do that thing. Or your computer will just be, you know, a mess of stray pixels and half-eaten cookies. Sorry, the other one, disk drives. Disk drives is what I have, as far as I know. Get your yarn in a row? That sounds like the entire idea of what I'm doing. Yup, pretty much. Yes, that. Alright, now snip this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what I have is disk drives. At least on the laptop. That duck has a scroll wheel? It does. It's a mouse duck. Somewhere there's an LED duck with a computer fan in it too. Okay, so step 1, acquire an external hard drive so that I can back shit up. Step 2, back shit up. Step 3, let my poor laptop upgrade itself to Windows 11. Step 4, I guess reevaluate and see how it runs after that. And then step 5, get help. You already have a multi-terabyte external? Oh, excellent. Because I'm pretty sure the external I bought, or that I have, that backed up my university laptop is too small. And also literally 10 years old at this point. 12 years old. Possibly older. I think I had that before I moved up here. Step 0, verify the general updates are actually happening. Hang on, I can do that. That button. I mean, and now I have to wait for X amount of time for it to actually pull up the menu. Oh, that was quick. I mean, now I have to wait X amount of time for it to load the menu. Come on, settings. Okay, yes. So I pull up the Windows Update thing, and it says at the top, you know, it's got the big banner for like Windows 11 upgrade here. But then under that, it says you're up to date. Last checked today at 9:33 a.m. So my general updates are happening. It just wants me to update to Windows 11. But everything else it says is up to date. Okay, so 3 deep slate. Yeah, come on, yarn. There we go. Also run a disk cleanup on all drives. I think I have that set up to go automatically. I think it does that. Let me see. Settings. Disk. Because I'm pretty sure I was checking that last week. Because I was wondering if maybe that was why my computer was occasionally running so badly, and I think I've got that set to auto go. And when I say run badly, I just mean this poor little laptop is just so slow. Like, I'll click on something to like open a menu or whatever, and it will hang for like 30 seconds before it does the thing. Or like when I'm playing Stardew Valley on it for like a day in Stardew, like half an hour, 45 minutes real time, it'll be fine. Like, it'll be perfect. It'll run like no lagging, nothing. But then it'll start intermittently freezing and lagging and just running extremely slowly. And pulling up Task Manager doesn't show anything really, other than like, yes, system is eating up all of my disk, which makes sense because it is. Should really run it after every update is installed, as it removes update files post update. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Why are you not? Disk cleanup brought me to apps and features. It's not necessarily what I wanted. Windows. What else would that be? What else would that get called? Oh, there we go. Defragment and optimize your drives. Yes, scheduled optimization is on. Drives are being analyzed on a scheduled cadence and optimized as needed. Frequency weekly. And then at the top, it's got my hard disk, and it was last checked on February 5th. Current status, okay, 0% fragmented. So it's running that weekly. Okay, now I want one stone. Oh, no. There we go. Now this. It's a different thing from disk cleanup. When you bring up the task manager under performance, what's your CPU speed? Let's see here. Funny, I have task manager open at all times so that I can kill things when needed. Oh, it's a good sign when task manager is not responding, right? CPU speed. Currently, do you mean like the max or like what it's currently running? Oh, current speed 3.77 gigahertz. 3.76 gigahertz. Utilization 13%, 14%, 12%. Base speed 2.3 gigahertz, it says. From Dobby's reaction, I assume that's probably bad. But again, that's the other kind of thing where it's like, I don't know how to fix that. I don't know. I don't know what's considered okay for that kind of thing. Oh, that reaction was to the freezing task manager. It's fine. It started responding as soon as it said not responding. One stone, and then one deep slate. I do appreciate the impromptu technical help, Randus. Even though I get the sense that you're currently screaming into a pillow. For which I apologize. Look, I am in that weird generation where I know about computers, but I don't know about computers. And I'm very, like, laissez-faire about my damn computers. And then one stone. Yeah, that's true. I have heard horror stories about the generations younger than me. Look, I know what a registry is. Yeah. I work at a college and I have heard some horror stories. Yeah, I know what a registry is, and I actually know what, like, COM ports are. And, like, yeah, I'm in a weird spot where I know about computers, but I don't know about computers. I know some things and not others. I am in your generation, yes, but I also believe I'm about 8 years younger than you-ish. We are at opposite ends of the same generation. Well, maybe not opposite ends. I also didn't have... Well, no, I did have a computer growing up, although I wasn't allowed to do a whole lot on it. Ah. laptop that slowed down because the power supply was shot. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the battery on this is still okay. Like when we had the power outage yesterday, obviously my laptop wasn't getting power, but I had no issues with it. Like it was still showing like, oh yes, 3 hours of battery remaining. If anything, I'm suspecting that maybe this thing just doesn't have as much RAM as it probably should, or what would be ideal, and that it's just getting constantly bottlenecked by things running in the background plus what I'm asking it to do. That would be my guess anyway, which is kind of why I'm like, oh, I'll upgrade and try to find something that's a little, because this laptop was also not very expensive to start with. I bought this thing in 2020 with my first pandemic stimulus check because my previous laptop was also getting up there in years. So this is only like a $400 laptop. I mean, I think technically it's like a $600 laptop that I got on sale, but it's still not like super high end to start with. I'm really not surprised that it's like bottled. Yeah, time to nuke background tasks. Yep, that's what I try to do. But again, a bunch of them just kind of restart themselves because why not? Why would you think that me telling it to stop would mean that I want it to stop? 3, 1 stone, 1 deep slate, 1 stone, 1 deep slate. Okay, 1 stone. So yeah, I just kind of keep Task Manager open in the background and try to nuke things as they pop up. Is kind of where I'm at. But yes, I will back things up and let it upgrade to Windows 11, and hopefully that might help. I guess. Yeah, 2 years is typically enough time for what was super high end to become the $500 special. Yes. So, and considering this is now 5 years old. But yeah, I'm not super surprised that it's, which is part of why I haven't asked for help before now, because this is a 5-year-old laptop. So I just kind of figured it's its time. I need now 3 deep slate. But yeah, if I could find a laptop that lets me just like sit down in the living room and runs Minecraft and Discord at the same time, that might be asking too much. But you know, that's the dream. If I can run a Steam game and Discord, I would be happy. 3 stone. switches to full-blown troubleshooting mode like you're some kind of an engineer or something. Gosh, that's weird, Randus. What's that like? Should be the bare minimum expectation, not the dream. Yeah. Again, this is a 5-year-old laptop. I suspect the, actually, can I see how much RAM I've got? Theoretically. In here somewhere. Where would I find that? Oh, right. I was looking in the task manager. I know how this works. I am competent. Now, minimize. My PC is monitored and protected. Thank you. Oh, yes. Installed RAM. 8 gigabytes. 7.88 gigabytes usable. So that's actually not terrible. But again, it's 5-year-old RAM. Oh, 8 gigabytes is small? Fair. Yes, it's got 8. So there we go. That is probably part of the problem. At least as far as like trying to run multiple things at once. But yes, I should go eat food. It is well after 2 at this point. But thank you. I got caught up in the troubleshooting and the talking and the thing. But thank you. I do appreciate the help, impromptu as it was. But yeah. Reminder, like I was saying, next week's stream may be delayed. Worst case scenario, it may be canceled, and I will not know until the morning of, because I have to go into work for a couple things, and it shouldn't take me that long. But who knows? So, I guess keep an eye on the Discord. I'll let you know. But yeah, otherwise, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you if you're lurking. Thank you to my followers, my subscribers, everybody. Really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna go eat food. Everybody else should also go eat food. But yeah, and I'll see all you guys in the future. Bye. And now I do the awkward thing where I have to get up and walk to the other computer to turn off stream. Bye.